Super Galaxy Elise, may ganun pala. Mid yung GP, no?
Tapos ano yung frame?
240.
144.
Oo nga eh. Hindi ako marunong mag-cut.
Dumating na ba yung PC mo, Renzo?
Yes, it's here. Kaya wala akong microphone.
Baby. Siyempre, nandito ako, no?
Mahaba. Yun, tsaka video card na alam ko eh.
Nako, nag-invade yun dito. Forward lang, pwedeng across the wall.
Sira ka ba? Or kapatid niya?
Sira ka.
What are you playing with? What the fuck?
Kung pink yung booking price ako, blonde ko eh.
Si Rafael, barumbado.
Barambado. May hentai nang binabanggit eh.
Di ba the apple does not fall far from the tree?
Nga pala. Kalimutan ko yun.
Ikaw, kinakalimutan mo mga ganyang bagay.
Uy, why?
Hindi ako lang.
Lang katapos. Hindi siya sumagot kung sa sira ko or hindi. Kaya in-invade ko Kuya Pao. Ay, okay. Dito nang galit si Gangplank. Hindi mo siguro siya nag-leash. Narinig.
They don't suspect a thing. Hindi ako mag-gang carrier dun sa bot.
Fuck! Wala akong turret shot dun.
Focus.
Bakit wala pa sa atin yung bagong game mode, yung 2v2v2v2?
Yung brawl ba yun? Yun ba yun?
Yung, di ba? Basta yung 2v2v2.
Hindi ko pa natatry yun ever.
Wait, si Rafa ka ba or hindi?
Si Rafa yan. Nag-message ko sa Facebook.
Gato natin.
Oh, baby.
Ay, bakit di ko nakikulit?
Proud siya, double go siya. Akala niya na isaan niya ako.
Ay, ba yan? Tinangkay ko yung barrel ng putik.
Doon palit tayo.
Si Rafa nga yun? What the fuck?
Oh, si Rafa nga yan.
Hindi ko alam. Ano lang, magtitipi na ba ako dyan?
Wala na siyang mana. What to do?
Pwede mag-gank.
Bitch.
Pwede mag-gank.
Eli... Oh, wow.
Nasa top yung Elise.
Nasa top,
Yung
nasa top.
buong jungle niya sa ano. Nasa top na.
Wow, daming nanakaw ni Kuya ko. Oh, what a
Eh,
scene.
nag-ano kami, nag-split side lang kami. Full on split side.
Sige lang.
Oh my god.
Last ka lang, sir.
Baka pa-bot yung ano. Or pa-mid, sorry. Baka pa-mid yung Elise.
Bakit hindi ko nakit-champion only ako natalo. Ay, nahilig ako lang, sorry.
Pa-bot na talaga yung Elise.
Meron ka nga pa ng shield karate, no?
Parata.
Kuya naman.
Parang yung sirakan. Ganyan din
Pa-bot
yung
na talaga yung
sirakan.
Elise, ha. Pa-bot na yung Elise, ha. Pa-bot na yung Elise.
Bakit kung ko?
Accelerated na ng down to nila.
Malaya pa ako.
Wow, nakuha pa siya ng kill sa bot.
I mean, kanina ko pa naman kinakall na mabubot siya. Warded ba to? Warded ba to?
Hindi.
Hindi siya warded. Ayun na po.
No.
Oh my god. Putang ina naman. Ay. Gago, 100% kill participation yung Elise, oh.
Ayun yan.
Oh my God, ba't ko ba sinasabi yun? Wag oh.
Elise, Elise, ah.
Hindi niya isip ko. Chill, chill.
So, since nandiyan yung Elise, i-invade ko na yung jungle niya.
May magagawa kayo sa
What the fuck? What?
Ito yung
Grabe na yung mga hitbox nito. Holy shit. Back na, back na.
Alam natin kung nasa sila lahat. Pwede ka mag-station.
Ay, Essence River.
Malamang mag-drake yan, no?
Ay, nag-reset
Siguro,
ako.
nag-reset siya kanina eh.
Kaya naman siya 1 din.
Kung nag-SS ko Ash tayo na,
So, kailan pag tumid? Gusto ba natin tanggalan ng powers yan?
Walang plan.
Okay, sige, sige. Paring. Pwede mo nang pwede mo nang kalabanin yan. Pwede mo nang bumili. Nice.
Mama yun?
Oh no, Tiny! Lapag na natin dito. Sorry.
Man.
Okay, nag-cross ang mid yung Elise. Atin na itong power na to. Nice. Pabot kay Elise, pabot kay Elise. Oh, ang ginagawa niya. What the fuck?
Ikutan ako, nagre-reset ako ng pulado.
Okay.
wala na sa mga.
Papunta ang mid. Pwede natin patayin yung mid.
Pero sige, naglalakad na ako. Running back. Wala pa akong shuffle.
Okay, okay. Patayin na to.
Kaya.
No bot.
Sorry. Ah, shit, yan na. Punta ako. Shit, habdi naman nun. Oh my god. Kaya mo tumakbo? Takbo ka lang.
Wala.
Medyo greedy yung plate. Sorry.
Medyo big na yan.
Hindi ko alam kung saan yung
Kung
vision nila.
nag-back tayo bago yung plate.
Meron ka bang ulti, Anton? Kailangan ko sila. Elise! Gago na siya nandun.
Wala naman great.
Sorry, napahama ko siya Anton. Pating bot ako ulit. Kailangan mamatay na itong bot lane na to. Uy, nice! Nice. Back na muna. Antay mo namin.
Oh boy.
Pati TP ako top.
Nice lang.
Uy, sayang pala. Dapat kinyo ko na lang siya.
Well, kung hindi siya natamaan ng tower, pwede mag-flash. Patay na to.
Kailangan ko lang ma... Thank you. Hindi ka nag-flash.
Nice one, lost ni Rafa. What the fuck, man?
Magaling mag-renekton si Rafa. Papunta mid.
Pare.
Oh no, ubos to.
Oh, shit! Oh my god! Natulog pa ako doon?
May kagat-kagat eh.
Hindi pala ignite.
Ako talaga.
By fire.
Hindi ko alam kung
Magkaroon
nasa
lang talaga
Elise.
ako ng boots. Magkaroon.
Hindi ko alam kung nasa Elise.
Wala.
Pull out. Ninja.
Tangina, maabot pa yun.
Hindi po, di ba just sobrang just the tip?
Kagaguhan.
Hindi po.
Super shine, super shine.
Ano ba tayo? Drake Prayo, Def Prayo.
Bot.
Nagtira naman ba sa bot?
Kaya naglalakad ako po bot.
Kaya mo dodge? Nice.
Uy!
Nakalihan.
Ganda ng word coverage sa bot.
Na. Tao dito?
15 seconds Drake.
90
Papantamit.
seconds.
Kaya mo bang mag-ano?
Reset kami ha. Ang buhay.
Lakas naman yarn.
Nakakainis si Leandris kasi sobrang sakit.
Kaya saan?
Burning talaga yung game.
Ingat ha, kapantayan ha.
Hindi na ako papakita, hindi na ako
Hindi
papakita.
na.
Grabe. This one.
Kaya mo yan. Joke lang. Joke lang.
Wala, nag-ubos ako cooldown sa init.
Wala kang cooldown. Kung yung soldiers mo nandun, kaya may 1v1 yan.
Ay! Kaya yung soldiers ko na kay Esper pa kay Elite.
Pupunta ba ako? Farm na lang ako.
Ako doon.
Wala pang TP sa Renzo, maliit ang pagpunta ako dito. Hindi,
Galing
kaya
na
may
buhay
1v1
nung rappel
yan.
niya, buwisit.
Kaya 1v1 yung Chogat.
Holy shit! Bullshit. Ubus yung life ko. Saan ang Leandris yan?
Gago. Gago, ang TP.
Wala ka namang pasok, parang lagi ka na online.
Wala na. Summer classes over na to. Sabi.
Matapos lang kami.
Hindi na, pero parang for the past few weeks, lagi ka na online rin ah.
I mean, wala nang class, pero may time.
Papunta mid.
5 seconds. Siya mo sila umangat.
Yes.
Nakita ako nagkakaba.
Ay, ina sa ilis.
Papunta? Kaya mo mag, ano?
Oh no. Push out muna dito sa bot.
Yes. Wait lang, wala ka SS.
Mahirapan tayo.
Gago! Yung ulti pa pala yan?
Turn na yun. Half-day na naman, Lods.
Yep.
No, sa Choga sa kay Lord donate. Hindi ko alam kung kanino mas okay donate. Umuhi ba si Gangplank doon?
singular.
Tara, tara, tara.
7 seconds.
Papanta. Wala ulti yung Ash.
Tara. 1 second. Nice. Nice.
Alright.
Baron ba tayo? Kaya ba natin mag-baron? Dalawang patay.
Elise. Ilan HP Elise? Madami pa?
Wala pa lang baron?
Wala pa. Baron na ngayon. Gusto niyo mag-baron? Joke lang. Dragon pala tayo dapat. Oh. Sorry, wala ako sa pwesto. Wait lang. Tumatakbo ako papuntang Drake. May blue trinket ba tayo?
Wala ako, sorry.
Okay. Kaya kong mag-dive dito sa likod.
Sugat muna, sugat.
Chogat. Kill chogat. Kaya nyo? Nice guys.
Oh my god!
Ipi ba ako sa top? Kumay naman, ipi ako tas sa rotate agad.
Battle dito lang. Papunta on top. Kaya may 1v1 yung gangplank. Pero basag na.
Diretso ka na dito, ako na lang dyan. Barrel.
Ayan, sige na. Wala ba siya dyan?
Wala na.
Wow.
Kumakalapit ah.
Okay lang.
Ito pa lang. Tapos wala tayo doon, sorry. Patay ka sa amin.
Parang rule na rin na basta wala yung jungle. Oh, buti hindi nag-ulti yung Ash. Dapak sa tayo rin.
Wala.
Papunta on mid.
20 seconds pa.
Hindi ko alam kung nasa sila. Wait lang ah. Hindi ako ngayon.
Kailangan mo yung blue.
Hindi ako kunan.
Babaran ba sila? May blue na ba tayo?
Lagi ko nakakalimutan talaga. Ay, Alice, kaya pa kayo.
Okay, sige. Okay, alam na natin kung nasa sila. Hindi sila nagbabaran.
Alice tsaka si Choga.
Sige, papantamin. Papantamin.
Hindi ko abot, sir.
Nakakapikon.
Ang ina.
Gago, naubos tayo doon sa TV. Nice.
Sis. Yun lang.
Dami na mahil, no?
Nice attempt, nice attempt.
Ay, GP, QQQQ.
Hindi mo check it.
Ano gusto mo bumasa ng tore niya?
Tulog ko espada na yung buildings. Tangay ka lang.
Oh my god.
Tara. No. Likod. No. No, nasa likod mo na siya.
Nice.
Ano
Nice.
best friend ka ba?
Push bot. Tapos diretso Drake. Pwede ka mag-red tapos mag-Drake.
Nawala yung dalawang nasa mid, ah.
Sino yung dalawa nasa mid? Patay na yung dalawa nasa mid. Sino yung dalawa nasa mid? Chogat lang yung chogat lang hindi natin labasan. Joke lang, joke.
May TV ako.
Wala lang ako.
Nice GP, seminar kita.
Sweeper ba tayo dito?
Nagre-reset to.
Miss.
Ilang KT yun?
Saan ka ngayon, boy? Saan ka ngayon pupulutin?
Wala, aggressive.
Next one.
Ilan ba yung pwede baril ni
Apat yata.
Dito yung chogat, may show.
Ano Choga?
Taron tayo.
Baron, may calls.
Nasa
Baron,
bottom shot. Patok ba ako?
ignore.
Oh my god.
Buhay.
Kailangan mag-reset.
Yeah.
Ingat, ah.
Hindi ako makatanim ng torre.
Wait lang.
Masasurround kayo, wala HP.
Wala na akong mana kanina.
Nice. Ang ganda.
Back na, back na.
Hindi pa rin siya maganda.
Sorry, wala ako.
Back
No,
na.
Baron.
Oo, nakakait.
Ang cute talaga ito picture na ito. AP ka ba?
Ay.
Ah, sayang.
Double passer.
Pati pala yung mali-fight natin, AP.
Next time ba?
May TP ako sa Baron.
Wala akong pink. Sorry, hindi na nakabili.
Okay lang dyan.
Wow.
Ang habdi naman. What the fuck?
Putang ina, dami nila dito. Ayan.
Oh my fuck!
Ito mga sa'yo, sila.
Oh my god.
Gamit nung nasa bot, akala ko nagsisplit ko yung Cho'Gath dito.
Akala ko
Nakabaron
nagsisplit
sila.
yung Cho'Gath.
1v2. 1v2. 1v2.
Farm. Gago, nakahabol na sa CS ko yung ano? Ace. Punta ako. 12 seconds.
Nice. Makakagbaron na tayo. Parang.
Tara.
Mabilis tayo. Kaya napatay pa?
Wow, kinuha pa. Dito yan, ah. Oh my god.
Drakes.
May sleeper na. Cooldown niya akin eh.
Wait lang ha. Huwag natin i-risk yan. Drake.
Cho'Gath dito.
Alam mo.
Barrel, wait.
Ako patay!
Nag-flank.
Full HP pa. Mag-isa ako, wala kasama.
Your team has destroyed. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Halo pa tayo.
Sure. Kaya natin. Mag-throw lang tayo na isang teamfight na pangit.
As is tradition.
One tap ko naman.
Ito yung blue Renzo.
Ay, Elise tsaka gank lang kuya.
Oh my god.
Oh my. The fuck?
And then, meron dito.
Go.
Slain.
Ay, lethal ako. Nakita lang ako ni Zerat, mag-ulti agad din.
Ah, ginagawa na lang. Same lang naman yung ano, yung walk timer tsaka recall timer. Yan. Ano nakuha nila doon? Gold? Wala naman bagong tower na bumagsak. Nice. Double. Double. Oh my god, saan galing yung ano?
Oh my god.
Dapat kinipe mo nung pag-steal.
Ang laki na to. Kagat na yan. I-execute. Pero ginamit niya agad.
Ayun na yun eh.
Patay na dapat eh. Oo nga, tama.
Dapat yung items.
1v1.
Bakit? Yung gargoyles na. Ito, tumas pick natin. Ano ginawa mo?
Wala akong ginawa.
Ah, puta. Back na.
Sayang! Kita.
Nakita pala ako dun. Bullshit.
Oh! What?
Nice. Nice.
Di pa tumama yung ano ko, no?
Baron?
Break.
Parang
Drake, mas importante ito Drake.
Start nyo na yan.
Pero wala ko ng vision.
Dito yung Elise.
Dito yung Elise. Ult.
Wala akong ult.
Pwede tayo tumiretso Baron.
Baron?
Pwede mag-def yung isa sa top? Sa bot?
Kasi ka DPS naman ako.
tong Sera. Recall pa.
Oh, what?
Nag-ulti yung Gangplank.
Hindi pa hingin na konting gold lang.
Hindi ko si Rafa yung gang ko.
Ay, yung blue to take ko na para sa atin rin, di ba? Seras nag-show.
Access na ako sa backline nila.
Gago ba pa rin yung pink word ko dyan? 10 minutes na.
Distinguished for the word longevity.
Gago.
Boy. What?
Tara.
Holy shit.
Yun lang.
Lamp na.
Ate? No.
Ano ba yan?
Oh,
Ayan na.
The throw.
that was the throw.
Tapos na yata.
Tapos na.
Uy, sayang. Kaya mo sana
God,
yun.
sayang.
Tapos na yata.
Ay na natalo tayo.
Hindi tayo tatawag.
Wala eh, dapat din ito sumunod dito.
Ay na itong GP wala namang ginagawa. Ito pa. Parang
Has been destroyed.
Ayaw, patay yun.
Gago.
Ay, gago, hindi pa nila yun. Gago, hindi pa nila yun. Hindi pa nila yun. May TP ba tayo dito? May TP ba tayo dito?
TV pa ako? Wala akong TV pala. What the fuck?
Tinawag na naman TP
Ah,
yung
wala,
mga
wala,
taong
wala.
nagsasolo dito. Wag.
Mga kanitake ko. Wala sa kanila nag-recall. Ano ba daw?
Ano mo?
Lagyan lang kayo. Pink word.
ipipint ko na build ko.
No! May zone niya! Ang katangahan.
Seconds yun. Ano tagal ito yung inhibitor natin?
Oh boy.
Kaya nila mag-backdoor habang nagda-drake tayo, no? Kailangan natin i-give to. Kailangan natin i-give
Inabot
to,
ko
no?
lang talaga yung Zerat na yan, I swear.
Yung GP yung focus mo.
Pati,
Yun.
Boy ako.
Nice! Ubus ng backline.
Fuck you. Nice. Oh my god.
Grabe naman yan.
Ay!
Uy!
Kailangan mag-live, kailangan mag-live.
Base.
Base.
Papunta na ang base. Titikin yung Drake. Oh my god! Kailangan mo mag-recall.
Isa base.
Sino nagbe-base? Oh my god!
Oh no.
Woohoo!
Ang pagak, buti na wala.
Tatakbo siya dito dapat. Tatakbo yun.
May ulti na yan.
Sir.
May ulti yan.
Oh my god! Ang laki ng bawas ng ulti niya. What the fuck? 1.2k yung ulti niya.
Choga?
Oh god.
Buti nahuli ko yung anong dalawa sa likod.
Magaling.
Baron. Ayaw.
Ano katagal kayo inhib na?
Nice.
Ba't hindi nagsushow yung
Sayang.
time?
Tama na ba kung ano nagkakos yan?
Ngayon siya nag-ano eh. Nag-download ng mga kailangan.
Yung top push niya.
Wala siyang post or disconnect from Oh.
Hindi sa OS eh, yung ano yung nagda-download eh. Sila mo na.
Take ko yung blue Renzo, lakad ka na lang para kunin.
Top yung top.
Okay. I think forced sila mag-def. Pwede tayo mag-baron play. Kailangan muna natin pumitas na isa.
Kaya ano ko yung top ah.
Puta. Huh? Wait. Oh, what? Oh well. Marami yan, ha? Oh no. Nice.
Para siya sa series.
Wala. Ay, yung Zera.
Gago pa kayo ni Zero dapat.
Nice.
Let's go! May ult na yan ah, may ult na yan.
Wag na. Back na.
The voice of reason.
Baron.
Gawin na.
Kaya natin antayin yung 10 seconds.
Pagating yun ah.
Kailangan mo yung zone.
Pakipatay to, pakipatay.
Oh my god! Ako na lang yung kinagat niya. Alright. Doon ang burger.
Mag-armor shred na ako. Ma-play, what's the play?
Hindi, mahirap mag-auto. Ang dami mong kailangan iwasan Cho'Gath, Elise, Zera.
Oo nga.
GP, nakakailang change item ka na.
Sobrang yaman yan, ano.
Oh, creepy.
Wag ha, wag.
Okay, okay, yep.
Elder ah, elder.
Ito,
Wag!
Tara, Drake.
wag.
The voices, Kuya Pao.
The voices in my head telling me to throw!
Hindi ko first yata nila yung kung kailangan natin lumaban dito.
Ano yung first?
10 seconds now.
Tata yung
Isi-start ba natin? Isi-start ba natin?
Bullshit. Wala tayong vision whatsoever. No, nahuli.
Grabe.
Andito na yung ano ah.
Oh my god, na-burn damage. Oh, wala. Tapos na tayo.
Oh, no.
Pangit yung first. Pangit yung first. Wala tayong vision. Dapat hindi natin nalabanan yun.
Paano nakalusot yung
Magkaiwalay pa
Elise?
tayo.
Ay, galing.
Double ano ka yan, ha? Goodbye. Tapos na.
Di-HP niya pala 9,000.
10,000 na ngayon.
God, gano'n lang isa niya.
Hindi tayo napasal.
Wow, 10k pala buhay niyan.
Welcome back, boys.
Kaya may play some GP.
Siyempre, mag-iisa pa tayo, di ba? Paano, okay Renzo, no?
Kay Rafa Bear.
Sino ano?
Kuya Pauling.
Grabe yung mga damage dealt natin. Sobrang taas lahat.
kailan sa Cho'Gath.
Kaya pa ba?
Anong GP? Out damage ang Cho'Gath.
Uy, pwede na tayo gumawa ng Clash Team.
Sobrang points na! Pag ako Cho'Gath, true damage, tapos narami yung buhay ko. Ay, ako? Wala kasi po yun eh.
Baka nag-error, baka lang mag-restart. Hindi ka ng error eh. Okay. Only ka. Dapat pala pinilitan yung pangalan ko, only ka.
Hindi ako maka-create kung hindi na yun.
Wala, hindi, ano eh, wala tayong conventional na front to back na composition. Sino ba baban ko dapat? Sino ba bannable na jungle? Or bannable in general? Udyr na lang ulit ban ko. Sorry, ako sa nag-udyr.
Jesus Christ. Grabe. Makakatakot yung progress ng build.
Ano battle? Oh my god, it's a velvet.
No, kaya...
Grabe yung mga assassin ah.
Ay, yung kaya na, yung velvet naman na naman, bruiser naman. Bruiser na sobrang daming dash.
Grabe, parang...
Have you ever wondered if there's really that big of a difference between the 5.56 versus the 300 blackout on mild steel? Well, I think you came to the right place because we're going to try and answer this in today's video. Most of us are probably aware that there have been plenty of iterations of the steel sled over the past few months. 3 actually to be exact, and none of them were exactly the best at holding the steel plate. That all changes today. Say hello to Steel Sled 4.0 right here. This thing is an absolute beast, and essentially what I did was take all of the good features of Steel Sled 3.0 and add a clamp to it. So the clamp is directly in line with this face right here, so that all of the energy is absorbed by the face and not the clamp itself. I also added these legs right here just in case the weeds decided to grow up again. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Wishful thinking, I know, but still. Both cartridges are going to be using a 16-inch barrel to keep the testing on the curve. How's about we get the velocity of each of these though?
May nakap si Rel, no?
With that 55 grain hollow point, we got an average of 2,859.
Ipantanggal din ang shield.
Standard deviation of
Bullshit.
6.5. With that 120 grain hollow point, we got an absolutely terrible standard deviation of 40.7, but the average was 2,180 feet a second. Compared to the other steel sleds, this thing has them beat by about 2 beluga whales if I had to guess. This thing is an absolute beast. I don't think it's going anywhere, but we'll still back it up against these railroad ties right here. Ooh, it's looking good. I can't wait to get the first plate in there. And you already know it's a 1/4-inch mild steel plate. Terrible paint job, but I think we're good to go.
Mastery for velvet.
That is one
Mastery 5
solid
Yasuo na
setup right there if
75K.
I've ever seen one. How about we go back and start with that
Sa
5.6?
ano to, banutong Yasuo nila.
Alis na.
Ayan, napapakitaan na ni Rafa ng ano? Trunk.
Ha? Ito na ulit?
Ano ba ulit?
Natin nakita yung pangalan kanina eh.
Hindi sila yun.
Paano ulit?
Sila hindi.
30 seconds to install.
Baka nag-invade sila na naman sa ano. Ay, mabilis naman ang kamay nun. Nakuha yung 5 gold. 5 gold ko yun.
Pag-work pakinggan ng emerald.
Ano na yan?
Yun yung in-between plat tsaka daya. Ah, pinakita na doon sa ano. Nag-placements na ako ng solo duo eh. Gold 3.
Yung Captain Diamond? So, flat pa rin tayo this season.
Hindi natin alam.
Malay mo, pang
Black
emerald pala talaga
Sabi
yung
ng Riot
MMR.
yun. Mga gold mo papunta sa flat emerald. Ayaw mo master.
Ay, hindi sila nag-leash boys. Ay, hindi, nag-leash sila. Nag-leash sila. Joke lang, hindi sila nag-leash. Mga nag-invade.
Like ako, like ako.
Oh.
Joke lang, sabi ko pa naman, bumili ako. Sabi niyo, mga nagro-rotate papunta sa akin yung bot lane nila. Magagank ako kagad dyan sa bot.
Hot knees.
Ano sila?
I'm running! No!
I'm running.
It's a failure!
I'm running as well.
DIY!
He's alive.
I'm alive! Pull that motherfucker!
Wala ako.
DIY! Oh my god, such team.
Oh my god.
Wala
Oh
akong
my
isang player na
god, pinilig ako.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm
Ano
like
ko yun
so
na?
kilig.
Pupunta ba tayo Hong Kong?
Ah.
Mag-Hong Kong ba tayo para sa therapy?
Kailan yun?
September 30.
Jeez.
May oras pa para mag-ipon.
Oh, fucking shit.
Na-miss mo yung cannon minion, no?
Yung kanan. Maraming iba.
Okay. Gumalaw na rin ba?
Nag-invade kaya si Belly, Betty.
No flash top.
No flash up. Ah, sige. Pushing ba siya? Mga ba may words to? Punta sir.
Belve, papunta na dito.
Gago, mas mataas na kagad CS niya sa akin. The fuck?
Oh ba?
Pathing towards bot ako. Pathing towards mid pala ako. Uy!
May patay.
Sorry!
Ba?
Sorry, wala ako. Mali ako? Oh my god, mali ako. Sige dito.
Tatlong headshot yung tumama dun sa
Headshot.
rail. Naman lang naramdaman. Bakit ganun? Tao na yan.
Wow, gusto ko na failures, boy.
Naglagay ng ano dito? Pink ward? Interesting.
Nandito yan, ah. Kiana.
Ba't di ka putit sa Kiana yun?
Dito. Ang dami yan, sir.
Madami na.
Dito.
Kaya.
Oh.
Punta ako, punta ako. Sayang, wala pang ulti. Papunta sa'yo dalawa.
Andyan, ano?
Kaya ko pa rin mag-triple head siya.
Sayang, nabuhay si Aphelios.
Ano buhay ang Aphelios?
Nabuhay siya, nabuhay.
Kala pati yun.
Nakaplay tayo kaya sa win. First strike mo yan.
Pinong ko.
Di na. Push nyo lang. Please lang.
Okay, so play na kami, okay? Para doon, wait, don't fight the offenders. Bawal daw.
Nag-board dito.
Oh no, wala pa akong boost.
May deep ward sila.
Baka dito sila. Kasi malakas yung passive ng Velvet dun sa ano.
Kaya hindi ko lang kanasan.
First item.
Punta ako, papunta ang top. Shit. Nawawala yung Velvet, papunta ata sa'yo. Shadow nag-play safe around dun. Dapat kinonfess ko na lang. Kasi malakas ko sa Velvet. Papunta kami. Takot muna. Lalapag na kaya nila.
Kasi ba ako? Boy, pero moro. Buhay mo.
Pabot yung ano. Sayang.
Sorry.
Wala ako.
Shit, wala pala kayo, Lord.
Wait lang. On my way.
Kaya niyo yung Velvet. Malakas kayo.
Ang hila ko. Nice.
Oh fuck! Iniwan ko tong dalawang to, tapos makakatakas ko yung Velvet.
Sasalubungin ka ng kay Ana.
Holy shit!
Sobrang sure. Good job.
Nawawala yung Velvet. Wala tayong masyadong malapit sa tower. Hindi natin tayo. Uy! Nice. Dito yung velvet. Nandiyan sa top yung velvet.
Kung nakuha ko yung barrel, patay siya.
Your team has you have slain an enemy. Turret plate will fall soon.
Pupuntahan Drake.
Huwag nawawala. Mawawala yung bot.
Wala si Kiana.
Punta. Main na yung velvet.
Back mo tayo? Back mo na? Ayan na. Sige lang. No, iniwan na. Nice. Walang tower dito?
Wala pa ng tower? Oh my gosh.
Dahil nakalimutan ko yung walang tower.
Papunting Kiana.
No!
Wait na.
Yep, boy.
Napakan.
Yun, ang puso. Hindi ko napakan.
Pwede nyo na i-start yung Drake. Magsusmite ako. Hindi na pala alam pumunta. Good job, team. You secured that Drake with my help.
Ako one shot ni Kiana.
Nahinag ko. Wala siya ayun.
Tama ba ang tulong dyan? Oh my god, dapat ata pumunta ako. Kaya mo ba makatakbo? Papunta ako. Pa-chase mo.
Para sila tumakbo.
Biglang dumami.
Makatakbo ka ba?
Oh man.
Come in. Nice.
Cash pa siya namin.
Wala. Napaka-close lang siya.
Huwag lang po sila automatic na pumunta. Nahanap ko yung suraka, hindi pala nilak yung suraka.
Pupunta ako ng ano. Wala ako. Oh shit, buntin mo lang dyan.
Okay, boy, si Kuya Lulu. Ako naman yung question mo.
dito.
Ayaw mag-curl. Ay, sorry.
Mali ako, gago.
Lapit na ako po yan.
Lahat ng ult nilaman ko. Napakasali na naman to.
Mag-i-inhib pa ba ako? Hindi.
Huwag muna.
Makawalan tayo lane, no?
Salubungin mo to, salubungin mo to. Hindi mo kailangan mag-ulti.
Na-save siya.
Puta, titipra ko.
Wala ka. Fiesta, it's an ARAM, it's not actually a game.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay ka doon?
Doon. Di ba lang tayo? Oh shit! Wala ako. Nagdagpak ako!
Don't back. Wala mag-back.
Nakita mo ba yun? Yung I was having sex with this girl.
She kept saying her age.
She kept asking.
999. Oh,
Beauty boy.
sa top ka na nilapad, no?
Ako dapat pa tayo.
Gago.
Hindi. Ako talaga MMJ tama.
No!
Dito na lang yan.
Hit. Dikod. Nice. Sa akin yung tower aggro. Sa akin. Sheesh! Yun lang.
Papunta na ako sa Drake. Kukunin ka yung Drake para sa atin.
Mabuhay na yung kiyara doon.
Edit ako.
Diyan pa rin yan, ano? Oh, dalawa yan, ha? May ulti na uling kaya na. Oh my god, what the fuck? Punta mid.
Sino si LNJ? May mga nakalimutan ba LNJ?
Papunta kang top. No! Yung penta ko!
No.
Grabe, Fiesta sana yung nakuha mo yung isa.
Oh, diba? Diba?
Okay?
Tara, baran. Pamunta na ako. Start.
Sorry.
Grabe.
Hindi ko napansin. Face to face. Iya na, sorry. Konti na lang si As.
Gusto mo ba talaga Yasuo?
Cool lang. Cool.
Admitting your kill.
Kita namin yun.
Ito magawa. Ang PR lang kayo ng Piranha yan.
No.
No! No! Ult! Ay, walang ult sayang!
Oo.
Oh boy, nasa
Sige,
init.
life steal ka ba?
Q! Uy, sayang!
Unahan tayo.
Unahan tayo! Mas mabilis yung move speed niya. Ano yan? Pangatlong dragon na ba yan na hindi ako yung nakasecure? Madami yan, sir!
Daya. Hindi ko siya na-stun.
May magpa-farm na tong Gromp. Tingnan mo.
Wait mo sila dito.
Gago lang sila yun dyan nga, no?
Wait for Max.
Tara, yes. Tara, yes. Kasha!
Kakaburat yun ha. Combo na yun ha.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, calculated.
You have been slain.
Gago, hindi ko naman view yung Velvet. Wag muna.
Talo tayo dito pag nag-late game. So,
Grabe na. Okay, for the record, hindi ko na makamamit sa akin.
Sinisiyaw ka. Tara, baran.
kaya po,
Hindi ako
pag-gold
naman
ko
sa
agad
akin.
Ito na, tatapusin ko guys.
Walking into 3 assassins.
This guy. Why is he here?
solo. At the time.
Wala ako.
Agawin natin guys, agawin.
Gusto mo nun?
Ayan na tayo.
Wait lang.
No!
Oh, baby.
Bigay mo sa last match! Bigay mo ako!
Ay,
Yun lang.
Saan niya Felios?
Wala, wag muna.
Bulag. Ah. Oh, John! No!
Oh my end na!
Wag muna.
Hindi pa! Ito!
Wala ka nang kasama.
No! Hindi ka naman nakuha. What the fuck? Hindi na ako kumilsteel.
Sorry naman.
Bakit?
Aram.
GG na kami. It's too late, my friends.
Plus 74? What? Kasi ano, promos ulit.
Provision.
Provision.
Silver. My God. GG.
G, 5 games lang pala yung promo.
5 years.
Oh,
You better stay in that steel slit if you know what's good for you. No taking this steel plate out right here. It is as solid as can be, and that is a nice clean hole if I've ever seen one. Let's head back to the bench and see what that 300 blackout can do. Absolutely nothing. With the muzzle velocity around 2,200 feet a second, you would think for sure that it would have went through that. Pretty disappointing there, if I'm being honest, but I do have a couple more tricks for the 300 blackout, so let's go ahead and check those out. Okay, so the lightest bullet on the left is a 110 grain hollow point, and I think that one has the best chance of going through. Next to that is a 150 grain hollow point, and then next to that is a 220 grain subsonic, which I really don't think will go through, but let's go ahead and check it out. 2,327 feet a second. See, I told you that 110 grain was the fastest. Not even close. It looks like the base actually bonded in the steel there. Funny story, I thought I grabbed the 150 grain bullets, but it's actually just the 120 grain hollow point that we shot earlier. Still nothing though. I thought that 220 grain bullet was subsonic, but I guess that 16-inch barrel gave it just enough of a boost to get into the supersonic range. Anyway, not even a dent. It barely took off the paint. So let me get this straight. The 300 blackout, at least with the bullets tested, which was a pretty good assortment I thought, cannot get through 1/4 inch of mild steel. Well, how thick of steel can it actually get through then? This is something we haven't seen before, but desperate times call for desperate measures. This is a 3/16 inch mild steel plate, and I think the 300 blackout has a good chance of going through. I am loving Steel Sled 4.0. Nice, we actually got some results that time. Double nice. Well, what about the slightly over supersonic 220 grain bullet? Can that go through? I don't know about that one, but let's go ahead and see. Still nothing, although it did dent it a little bit more. Well, we know what the 300 blackout is capable of now, but we still haven't maxed out the 5.56, so let's go ahead and see what that can do. Now, before we carry on with the testing, I want to take a second to thank Midway USA for sponsoring my channel. I've been shopping on their online website for almost a decade now, and over the past few months they've been a great company to work with, so I would definitely recommend going and checking them out. And I really appreciate Midway USA for sponsoring my channel. And here's the next step up, the 3/8 inch mild steel plate. Such an awesome sled. This is the one. This is the sled that rolls all other sleds. Nothing. Pretty cool looking crater though. Now that we maxed out the 5.56, let's go back to the bench and figure out just how deep it penetrated in that 3/8 inch mild steel plate. Because it's time to grind. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay, so the absolute deepest point that I was able to find with that 5.56 on the 3/8 inch mild steel plate was 184 thousandths, which really isn't the best performance out there, but at least it was able to make it through a 1/4 inch, unlike some cartridges.
Dang.
Oh, I'm just kidding about that. I think based on the difference in velocities alone that we saw at the beginning of the video, we could probably assume that the 5.56 was going to penetrate way deeper than the 300 Blackout. But I've been told a number of times, probably a countless number of times if I'm being honest, that the 300 Blackout is a lot more efficient out of a shorter barrel than it is out of a longer barrel, like a 16-inch barrel or something. So here are some numbers that I found for reference. Somehow, the numbers referenced appear to be using loads shockingly similar to the ones that I was using. Now, if we take a bit of a deeper dive into the values, we don't see any of the 10.5-inch barrel velocities going faster than the 16-inch barrel velocities. But the difference really was not that big. I mean, it was only about 50 to 200 feet a second, depending on the load, which in the grand scheme of things means that the 300 Blackout is a very efficient cartridge out of short barrels, especially compared to the 5.56, because based on the literature that I could find online, and by literature, I mean online forums of people arguing back and forth. I'm just kidding. I did find a pretty good article referencing some actual testing between a 16.5-inch barrel and a 10-inch barrel, and the difference was anywhere between 300 to about 500 feet a second depending on the load. So I think it's pretty safe to say that if you are dead set on using a short barrel for some reason, the 300 Blackout would be a pretty hard option to beat. But even though the 300 Blackout is a very efficient cartridge out of shorter barrels, it is still going considerably faster out of a 16-inch barrel. So there is absolutely no way that it was going to go deeper with a much shorter barrel than the 16-inch barrel that we tested. So I think we found just about the maximum penetration the 300 Blackout is capable of on mild steel. And the 5.56 was definitely the winner of this testing. Still though, it'd be pretty hard to go wrong with either of these cartridges. Anyway, I really hope that you enjoyed today's video. Thanks so much for watching, and remember, don't let ballistics drive you bananas.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Extra Turns. We got a fun episode today. No theme, just gameplay.
Yeah, just people's homebrew decks. We got a bunch of our staff here. We have Mr. Infect in the house. Ooh. It is a pretty explosive and exciting game. Before we get into it, we got to talk about our sponsors, cardkingdom.com/command. That is the best place to go to buy your Magic products, singles, anything at all. If you want to get your hands, let's say, on some pre-orders for Commander Masters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have all the cards you want from Lord of the Rings yet, I certainly don't. Anything at all, cardkingdom.com/command has a ginormous inventory. They're going to have all the cards you're looking for in the condition you're looking for, in the version you're looking for, and they're going to be able to get all of that stuff to you all in one convenient package all at once. So yeah, I use Card Kingdom all the time. In fact, at the time we're recording this, we are getting ready to go to MagicCon Barcelona. And we're literally ordering cards for decks that are going to be played during that live show. And we are ordering specifically from Card Kingdom because we trust them to get us the cards on time.
Yeah.
When they say they will, in the condition they say they will. So again, cardkingdom.com/command.
And when you get those cards, you got to keep them protected when you're going to play them at MagicCon Barcelona, or you just game night. Go to ultrapro.com/command. They've got another huge inventory of everything you need to make your game setup awesome. Playmats, deck boxes, sleeves, you name it. Ultra Pro probably has it. And of course, when you use ultrapro.com/command, you're also supporting the show, protecting your cards, making them look even sweeter than they normally do. Ultra Pro also has the license for a lot of the official Magic arts.
That means I want to deploy early so I can get extra turns. This deck wants to draw a lot of cards early so I can get to the magic number 11 cards in hand. That way, L's attack trigger can start cheating out some huge spells. With all that free value, I should be able to turn this game upside down.
Hey, it's Mr. Infect, and my deck is Miram Sentinel Worm. This deck is full of huge and powerful dragons. So I want to ramp up quickly and get my commander out fast so I can double those dragons up. Then my air force of giant Hellkites can swoop in and crush my opponents.
The commander I'll be playing is Karth the Lion. This is a Golgari Super Friends deck. That means I want to deploy a team of Planeswalkers. Then, even when they get removed, Karth will refill my hand with yet more powerful walkers, ready to start ticking up and counting down to my opponent's demise.
And the deck I'm serving up is Guillaume, Master Chef. I'm going to be playing lots of little efficient creatures to churn out tons of food tokens with my command.
to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Death from afar. I sense worthy prey.
Minions have spawned. First love. An ally has been slain.
This world is delicious.
Rampage. Shut down.
All right.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Destroyed a turret.
They'll never see me. Ready to reap.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
No escape.
Enemy rampage.
Consume and attack.
Oh no.
Man.
destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
My wings are restless.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Aced. Shut down. Aced. slain.
Once I'm set up with Artifact Aristocrats pieces, alongside my army of attackers, I can chop my opponent's life totals all the way down to 0.
All right, let's fight.
Let's get cooking.
This deck goes to 11.
Planeswalkers shall prevail.
All right, everybody ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay, I will begin by drawing for turn. I will play Slitherbore Pathway. And then I'm not done. I will tap this lands and I will play a Llanowar Elves.
Okay.
Classic.
Turn 1 play, I think we know what the threat is.
Go ahead, Jake.
All right, I'll draw for turn. I'm going to play a Cinderglade tapped, and I'll pass.
Okay, draw for turn. I will play a forest, and then I will play a Birds of Paradise. And that's it for me.
A little better than Llanowar Elves.
All right, I will draw. I will play a command tower, and I will pass turn.
All right, I will untap. I will draw. I'm going to play a Verdant Catacombs, which I will immediately crack, going to 39. And I will search my library and find an Overgrown Tomb, which I'll put into play untapped. So I will take 2, going to 37. And then I will tap 3, and I will play a Tireless Tracker. Good start.
That is a really good start.
And then I will pass the turn. Go ahead, Jake.
All right, I'll untap and draw for turn. I'm going to play a command tower, and then I'll tap 2 and cast a Felwar Stone, and then I'll pass.
All right, I will untap, and then I will draw. I'm gonna play a swamp, and I'm gonna follow up with my own little turn 2, 3 drop, Josh. I'm gonna play Black Market Connections.
Oh! Full send! Full send! Full send!
Are you going to full send every time?
I am.
Learning from the best, right?
Oh no, now that I've said that, I'm gonna stick with it, right?
That's right.
All right, I will pass the turn.
Okay, I will untap nothing, draw for turn. I'm gonna play Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth, so everybody's got forests.
Hey!
Yeah, you're welcome. And then I'm gonna be less cool, and I'm gonna play an Arcane Signet. Pass turn.
All right, I will untap, and I will draw my card for turn. I will play a Witch's Cottage tapped, so I only have 1 swamp. Tireless Tracker is going to trigger, so I will create a Clue token, and then I'm going to tap 3, and I'm going to cast Killer Service.
Oh.
Yeah, you thought we were at a fast food restaurant, but we were at a fine dining establishment, actually. I have 3 opponents, so I will make 3 food tokens. Order up.
God, that brings back terrible memories.
I can attack with my Tireless Tracker, which is quite big. I guess I gotta go up Mr. Full Send over there. 3 coming at you, Jordan.
I'll take 3, so I will go down to 37.
And then, Jake, I'll pass the turn.
I'm going to untap and draw for turn. I'm going to play a Training Center untapped. I'll tap 4, cast my commander, 11, the Mage.
I'm afraid.
All right, I hope none of you is a Demogorgon. I'm going to pass.
What if when Jake cast the spell, his nose just starts bleeding? Can we add that in CG, please? All right, I will untap, I will upkeep, and then I will draw. After my draw, Black Market Connections will trigger.
Full send, full send, full send, full send, full send.
I'm gonna pay 6, going down to 31. And I'm going to get a treasure, I'm going to draw a card, and I am going to make a 3/2 colorless shapeshifter token with Changeling.
Oh, dang. Value.
That's the power of the full send.
Yeah, but I'm at 31, so I'm losing basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's so powerful. You should do it every time.
That's a really good idea. All right, I'm gonna play Karth the Lion, cracking the treasure.
Uh-oh, so it begins.
Yikes. So when Karth enters the battlefield, I get to look at the top 7 cards of my deck and reveal a Planeswalker and put it in my hand. I will reveal Vraska the Unseen and put that into my hand.
Seems good.
I'll put the rest in the bottom of my library in a random order. I'm gonna play my land for turn. I will play a Bojuka Bog, which will enter the battlefield tapped.
Sure.
And I guess I will get rid of Josh's graveyard.
All right, Verdant Catacombs gets exiled.
Take that, Verdant Catacombs.
That was a good threat assessment.
You got bogged. And then I'm gonna pass the turn.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw for turn. I will play a Dragon Tempest.
I'm going to cast Force of Negation, exiling the Locust God so that it's free.
Wow.
To counter
Okay,
Tempest.
that's a big move. Okay.
Craig, I appreciate.
Cast Force of Negation, exiling the Locust God so that it's free.
Wow.
To counter
Okay,
Tempest.
that's a big move. Okay.
Craig, I appreciate you getting the Force of Negation out of his hand.
Yeah, it was probably going at a Planeswalker.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play a Breeding Pool untapped, so I will lose 2, going to 38, and then I will pass the turn to you, Josh.
All right, I will untap and I will draw. I'm going to play my land for turn, which is a Llanowar Waste Tireless Tracker will trigger. I will make another clue token. All right, I'm going to tap for 4, and I'm going to play Beast Whisperer. Ooh, slightly better than clues. And then I will tap a green, and I will play Elvish Mystic, which will trigger the Beast Whisperer, and I will draw a card. All right, and then I do have this Tireless Tracker, and Craig, I'm sorry, but you're the only person that is available to attack, so I'll swing at you for 3.
I will take 3, going down to 35.
And then Jake, take it away.
All right, I'll untap and draw for turn. I'm going to play a Path of Ancestry tapped. Then I'm going to go to combat, and Craig, I'm also going to swing 3 at you.
No!
On attack, 11's going to trigger, and I'll lose a life and draw a card. And I don't have 11 cards in my hand, so the rest of the ability doesn't trigger.
All right, I will take 3, going down to 32.
And then my second main, I'm going to tap 3 and cast Max the Daredevil.
Yikes.
I'm going to manage it.
Oh!
That's fair.
That is a spite mana drain if I have ever seen one.
I'm going to send Max to the command zone.
All right, I will get that during my first main phase.
All right, and that's all I'm going to do on my turn. I'll pass.
Okay, I will untap for turn, and then go to my upkeep and draw a card. And after I draw my card, Black Market Connections will trigger, and I will do it all.
Yeah, Bolson!
I will draw a card, I will make a treasure, I will make a shapeshifter.
It's a lot of stuff.
And then I will go to 25 life.
That's my favorite part.
Then I'm gonna play my land for turn, and you guys are never gonna see this one coming. I am going to pay 5 and cast Vraska the Unseen. Whew. She will come in with 5 loyalty counters. I'll immediately tick her up to 7.
Oh, because of that extra from card.
Yep, and basically until my next turn, whenever a creature deals combat damage to Vraska the Unseen, destroy that creature, which, by the way, puts her in ult range next turn. Her ult is put 3 1/1 black assassin creatures on the battlefield with, whenever this creature deals damage to a player, that player loses the game.
I don't like this.
Yep. All right.
And then I'm gonna crack the treasure and cast a Llanowar Elf.
Nice. Old school.
And that's it for me. I will pass the turn.
All right, I will untap, I will draw for turn, and during my first main phase, I'll have 3 colorless mana because of my mana drain.
You're welcome.
So, I'm gonna cast my general, Mira.
Ay, ay, ay.
And then I will play a Steam Vents tapped and pass the turn.
Boy. Okay. I will untap, and then I will draw. All right, well, I guess I'm going to start by tapping 4 and playing my commander, Guillaume Master Chef.
Haha, Guillaume!
Food for everyone! It's so delicious. Okay, then that is a creature spell, so I will draw because of Beast Whisperer. And then, I hate doing this, but I have to play the backside of Balaged Recovery, which is Balaged Sanctuary. Ooh. As my land for turn.
Buddy, you don't got any targets anyway. I think you're fine.
I Bajuka bugged you. You gun god.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get my Verdant Catacombs back.
Next level tech. I don't want to use this as my land drop for turn, so I'll get a land with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, this card is so good.
All right, but that is a land drop, so Tireless Tracker will trigger, and I will make a 3rd clue token.
Oh, Lord.
I suppose I am scared of assassins. I don't want to swing out with much. I guess, Jake, I'm just going to swing at you for 2 with my Beast Whisperer.
All right, I'll take 2 and go to 37.
And then I will move to my end step, and because I had 1 non-token creature enter the battlefield this turn, which was Guillaume, I will make a 4th food token. And Killer Service will also trigger, but I'm not going to pay. Go ahead, Jake.
Okay, I'll untap, and then I will draw for turn. I'm going to play a mountain. You put me in a really bad spot, Jordan. I'm going to hold up my blocker and a bunch of mana and pass the turn.
Okay. Ooh. Scared of assassins?
I'm scared of assassins.
All right, I will untap for my turn, and then I will go to upkeep and draw my card. And then Black Market Connections will trigger.
Full send, full send, full send. Everybody full send, full send.
I know I'm being baited now, but I've never been one to be above taking bait. Full send, baby.
Yeah! Respect, respect, respect.
With that on the stack, I will tap 2 mana.
I hate to hear this.
Yeah, what is this?
And I'm going to Cyclonic Rift Vraska to your hand.
Oh, wow.
I didn't want you to know you were on the back foot.
Oh, boy.
Big plays, Jake.
Return Vraska to my hand. I love so much about what happened.
Yeah.
Also being Cyclonic.
Yeah, this is amazing.
You guys are killing me here. Oh, wow. Because of my now feeling a little ambitious full send.
Yep.
Oh yeah, full send still happens.
Yeah. You can't.
Oh, it sure does.
Yep.
I am going to lose 6 life and go down to 19. cool. Draw a card, make a shapeshifter token, and make a treasure.
Oh god.
I'm going to play what I believe may be the worst land in my deck right now, which is an Ancient Tomb. Okay. I'm gonna pay 2 and play Lightning Greaves.
Yeah, there it is.
Then I will equip my Lightning Greaves to Karth the Lion. Then I am going to play Liliana, Dreadhorde General.
Oh, crap.
And I will sack the treasure to do that. And I will be tapping Ancient Tomb for green, thanks to Yavimaya, instead of killing myself.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to immediately tick her down to 3. And everyone has to sacrifice 2 creatures.
In response,
Yeah.
with that ability on the stack, I'm going to tap for 2 and sacrifice a clue token. And I'm going to draw. And that will put a counter on the Tireless Tracker, which is now a 4/3. And then that ability will resolve.
Okay, everybody has to sacrifice 2 creatures. I will be sacrificing a Llanowar Elves and a Shapeshifter.
I'm gonna be sacrificing Miram, my general. And I'll put it in the command zone.
And I'm going to sack the Elvish Mystic and the Tireless Tracker.
Wow. And then all I can do is sack 11. So I'll send her to the command zone.
You're only supposed to sack 2 creatures.
But Jordan, that's just her name.
There's 9 left.
Okay, and because of Liliana's passive ability, I get to draw 2 cards because I sacrifice those 2 creatures. And then at the end of my turn, I will discard Cunning Rhetoric. Go ahead, Craig.
Alright, I will untap and draw for turn. I'm gonna play Sheltered Thicket tapped. I am going to tap 3, and I am going to play Obsidian Charmaw.
Wow.
Okay. You don't want to destroy my Ancient Tomb. It's got the best chance of killing me.
I know, I actually think I want to go for one of Jake's things right now. Jake, I'm gonna destroy your Path of Ancestry.
All right. Path of Ancestry goes down.
That's my sacrifice fodder, so I'll pass turn after that.
Okay, I will
No
untap.
one fights
and
alone
draw
in
for
the
turn.
mist.
All right, I will start by tapping my Llanowar Waste as a forest because of Yavimaya to produce a green and play Teething Wormlet.
Ooh, what?
It does have Death Touch because I have 3 artifacts. But the most important part of all of this is that Beast Whisperer is going to trigger and I'm going to draw a card.
Yay!
I guess then I'm going to tap 2, and I'm going to play a Sarenth Steel Seeker. Beast Whisperer will trigger, I will draw a card. Then I'm going to play my land for turn, which is a swamp. I'll immediately tap it, and I'm going to play Disciple of the Vault.
Nice, wow.
That's another creature, so I will draw from Beast Whisperer.
Alright, I'm not feeling great about a Disciple of Vault. Being
you're-
the lowest life on board.
You're at 19, you're fine.
Yeah, everything will be great. I'm sure I'll stay at 19.
And then I'm gonna go to combat, and Jordan, I'm gonna swing Guillaume, Master Chef, my commander, at Liliana. And Jake, I will attack you with the Beast Whisperer.
Okay, well, I have no blocks, so I'll take 2 and go to 35.
I don't really want to lose Liliana, but if I do, I still get the Karth Planeswalker Death trigger. And if I block with the Shapeshifter, I can't take her down and edict everybody anyway.
Right, because trample.
Okay, then, I'm just going to let it go. Lily is dead.
All right, Liliana down.
When Liliana dies, that will trigger Karth the Lion, so I get to look at the top 7 cards of my deck and find another Planeswalker to put into my hand. Of these 7 cards that I see, I'm going to choose...
Whether you're searching for the latest sneaker drop, that iconic handbag, a timeless watch, or your next piece of classic jewelry, eBay authenticators are there verifying. Just go directly.
All right, of these 7 cards that I see, I'm going to choose Vraska, Betrayal's Sting. New Vraska! And then the rest of the cards will go on the bottom of the deck in a random order.
Okay, and then I will go to my second main phase. I'm not gonna take any action, so I'm gonna move to my end step. On end step, I have a few triggers. Killer Service is gonna trigger, and I'm gonna pay 2, and I'm gonna sacrifice one of my food tokens, and I'm gonna make a 4/4 Rhino.
That's a pretty good trade.
You just bribed him with food. Come here, rhinos!
And when I sacrifice, that is an artifact going to the graveyard, so Disciple of the Vault will trigger. And Jordan, I'm gonna ping you for 1.
You could have sent it at me?
Fight the real enemy.
I will take 1 and I will go to 18.
And then Guillaume will trigger, and because 3 non-token creatures enter the battlefield this turn, I'll make 3 food
No
tokens.
one
And
fights
each of those is an
alone in the
artifact
mist.
entering the battlefield, so that's going to trigger a couple more things. Teething Wormlet will gain me 3 life, going to 40. And then on only the first one of those artifacts, unfortunately, it will trigger and get a 1/1 counter. Nice. And then Sarenth Steel Seeker is also going to trigger. So I'm going to look at the top card of my library 3 times. And if it's a land, put it in my hand. Otherwise, I'll decide. Okay, so the first one is Tia Series Devastation. I'll put that in the graveyard. Then Dockside Chef goes to graveyard. And finally, not a land, Sakura Tribe Elder also goes to graveyard. And that is all I can do. Take it away, Jake.
All right, I'm gonna untap and draw for turn. All right, I'm going to play a Fable of Passage. I'm gonna immediately crack it. So I will search my library for a basic. I'm going to get a swamp. I'm gonna tap all of my manas and recast my commander, 11 the mage.
Ooh, cards in hand?
Not 11.
Is it 10?
No.
Okay, all right, just checking. All right.
And then I'll pass.
All right, I will untap. I will go to my upkeep and draw a card, and then
Full send.
Black Market Connection triggers.
Full send. Full send. Full send.
I would
Put it
have
down.
to
Full
be
send.
an
Full
idiot
send.
to full send with 18 life.
Oh, you can do it.
But by God, I'm gonna do it. All right. I will take 6 life, going down to 12. And I'm gonna full send. Oh boy, I regret this deeply.
Peer pressure is great.
Yep, really great. I will draw a card. I will get another shapeshifter, and I will make a treasure. You might have a lot of regret, but you also have our respect. And you know what? That's better than winning. Yep. I'm gonna start by playing a Soul Ring. Late game Soul Ring, but still good. Yeah, it still leaves me up 1 mana. Yeah. And then I'm going to play Vraska, Golgari Queen. Oh, wait, a different Vraska? That's right. Nobody expects the third Vraska, you know?
No one expects the third Vraska.
And then, you know what? I don't want to look like a coward. I just absolutely cannot full send again. So I'm going to immediately tick Vraska up, which will put her at 7. And I'm going to sacrifice Black Market Connections.
Wow.
So that I gain a life and draw a card.
So you don't have to be a coward?
Bam! I don't have to be a coward. There's no Black Market Connections for me to full send on anymore. And then, luckily, I drew a land off of Vraska. So I will play a Woodland Cemetery, which comes into play untapped. And then I am just going to pay 6, cracking a treasure, and paying 2 for the Ancient Tomb.
Oh yeah.
So that I can play Vraska, Betrayal's Sting.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
All right. Are you going to pay the life?
I'm not going to pay the life. I paid the mana. All right. We have a trigger to resolve here. When you sack that treasure, my Disciple will fall. Oh, yeah. Take 1, Jordan. I go to 10. Then I will take Vraska's Betrayal Sting down, and I will turn Guillaume into a treasure.
In response with that on the stack, I'm going to pay 1 to activate Guillaume. I'll sacrifice a food, and I'm going to tap down one of your shapeshifters.
Okay.
That will also...
It's the dream that makes us giants. Just gotta dream big enough.
Oof.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
Bigger than this gun? The mistake you 30 seconds until you spawn.
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried.
Minions have spawned.
I remember my nightmares. Wish I could remember to dream. When you're drowning, you still remember how to breathe, but you can't. That's the mist. Only a man stuck
slain.
The gun's not heavy after all the fear I've been hearing.
Ally has been slain.
The mist is not my enemy. The only way out of the mist is through it.
Killing spree. Shut down.
It's just nice not to be in catacombs. To be reborn. Am I still me?
An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will fall soon. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I used to tell myself I was fighting back, but I was only hunted by the forces of darkness. Okay, I can make this work. The screams of the waves are so loud, you can't be alone. Out of the
Your
lantern.
turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lost in the dam.
You have been slain.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different? Light should teach us not to fear the dark.
An enemy has been slain. been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried.
An enemy has been slain.
Hearts beat together.
You have been slain.
Everything that's happened, I just want to.
dominating. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'm breaking free so the fans can follow.
Godlike.
Fall behind, follow the screens.
Shut down.
I'm a long way from the island that has spread its Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed. Lost in the dance. That monster wants to hunt. He can keep waiting.
An ally has been slain.
By the time I'm done here, dying will be the easy part. Play it loud.
Rampage.
Died again. Must be getting good at it.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's harder to hold a hand than hold a gun.
Shut down.
trigger Disciple of the Vault. So, Jordan.
Not loving that board over there. I go to 9, and that will put Vraska at 5 loyalty.
And then Guillaume turns into a treasure. Treasure!
You have to treasure your commander.
You're my master chef.
I was thinking more like under treasure.
That's all I've got. Craig, go ahead.
Okay, so I will untap and draw for turn. I'll play a Siobhan Reef for land for turn, and then I think I've got to play this card. I'm gonna play a Steel Hellkite.
That was really good against Josh.
Why'd you have to play a card that's so threatening to me? It'll blow up like half my board.
Yeah, but I'm not coming at you yet. I mean, we have to deal with the situation first.
The problem with this, Craig, is like I was already planning to take Jordan out, but then I'm just wide open to the Hellkite if I spend all my resources taking him out on my turn.
What if I don't attack you with the Hellkite next turn?
Yeah, if you attack Jordan with the flyer and promise not to attack me with the Hellkite, I will kill him on my turn, and I won't attack you or affect your board in any way.
I'm cool with that.
Deal?
Yeah,
okay.
Deal.
This is a horrible
Deal, Jake?
I love this deal.
Deal? Yeah. Jordan, deal?
Hey, Jake, you want to make friends?
Deal?
I don't know who you are.
Oh, come on!
Okay, so I'm gonna declare attacks. All right, Jordan.
Yeah! You know, I have some pretty juicy planeswalkers on the board you could attack.
This is true, but I'm gonna attack you.
Ah. All right, I have no blocks in the air. I will take 4. Going to 5.
Okay, that's all I can do. I pass turn to you, Josh.
Okay, I think I can do the rest of the way from here. I will untap, and don't forget my treasure token there. And I will draw for turn. All right, I'm going to start by paying 5 and casting Mazarek, Crawl Death Priest.
Whoa.
Yikes. That's a classic.
Yeah. Okay, then I am going to sacrifice my Guillaume treasure for a green mana.
I gave you that treasure.
you did.
And you should be thankful.
The Disciple of the Vault is going to thank you by dealing 1 to you, Jordan. I will put my commander back in the command zone, and then I'll add 1 mana to the one I have floating, and I will sacrifice a clue token, and I will draw a card. That is another Disciple of the Vault trigger. I will target you, Jordan.
Oof. Down to 3.
And then that was 2 permanents that I sacked. So Mazarek will trigger twice, and I'll put 2 +1/+1 counters on all of my creatures.
Yikes. That's a later problem for me.
Boy, Mazarek kind of came out of nowhere and made this a very, very scary board.
And then, Jordan, I'm going to go to combat
and attack Jake.
Wide open. All right, Jordan, I'm going to swing at you with everything I have that can. That is a 4/5 Beast Whisperer, a 4/4 Wormlet, a 3/4 Steel Seeker, a 6/6 Rhino Warrior, and a 3/3 Disciple of the Vault.
Ooh, okay, so what are so that's 6 creatures coming at me?
5. I use his Land War Elves for mana.
Great. So I am just straight up dead.
Yeah, I don't think there's any blocks unless you've got something tricky up your sleeve. I let you live.
No, I don't really. Not with no mana and everything. So I think I just have to cause you as much pain as possible for killing me.
Yeah, that seems fair.
So I am going to throw Karth the Lion in front of your Disciple of the Vault, which should kill it. And then I'm just going to put both of those shapeshifters in front of your Beast Whisperer, which should kill it.
Yep, those blocks make sense to me. Okay, so Disciple dies, Beast Whisperer dies, and you take 6, 9, 13.
Yep, and guess what? That kills the Jordan.
Knockout! Dead. And then I will go to my end step, and I didn't have any artifacts enter, or I don't think I have any triggers. I don't have the mana for Killer Service, so Jake, go ahead.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. I'm gonna play a Reliquary Tower first.
Right.
Then I'm gonna tap 2 mana and cast an Izzet Signet.
Yep, ramping, late game ramp.
Then I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna swing with 11 at you, Josh. On attack, my commander will trigger. I'm gonna lose 1 life and draw a card. Nice. And I don't have 11 cards in my hand, so the rest of the ability doesn't go off.
Okay, she's a 3/5?
Yep.
All right, I will block with my Mazarek, which is a 4/4.
They boyoyoing, and then I will tap 2 mana and cast 3 visits. So I'll search my library for a forest card, and I'm gonna get this Stomping Ground, and I'll have it enter the battlefield untapped. So I'll take 2, going to 32, and then I'll use 5 manas to cast Max the Daredevil.
Max is back.
She's back, and I'm gonna pass to you, Craig.
All right, I will untap and draw for turn. This is fun. I will cast for Crag.
For who? Craig! For Craig. That's for Craig. For me. Oh, that's pretty good for Craig.
Yeah, it is.
That's good for Craig.
I am then going to move to attack phase.
Okay.
And Jake,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to attack you with both Obsidian Charma and Steel Hellkite. On attack, for Crag will trigger, and I will goad 11.
Okay, so she's got to attack Josh next turn. All right, well, they're both in the air, and I have no blockers, so I'll take 9, going to 23.
Okay. Then, because damage was dealt with Steel Hellkite, I will tap 2 and destroy all permanents with equal mana cost to 2.
Ooh. Ouch.
Ooh, the mana rocks.
My Felwar Stone and my Izzet Signet go down.
You've been deramped.
At least the Cycle of the Vault wasn't still out.
Yeah, sure.
Silver lining.
And I passed turn.
Then I will go to my untap here, and I will untap and I will draw my card for the turn. I'm going to play a swamp as my land for turn. Then I'm going to recast my commander, Guillaume, Master Chef. And then I'm going to go to combat. And Craig, I'm going to swing at you with a Rhino Warrior, which is a 6/6, and a Teething Wormlet, which is a 4/4.
I don't like that. Well, for Crag is for me, so I gotta take it. I'll go down to 22.
Okay, and then I will go to my end step, and Guillaume's going to trigger, because he entered the battlefield this turn, and make a food token, which is going to trigger my Teething Wormlet, which will become a 5/5. Gain me a life, I go to 41. And then Sareth's Steel Seeker will trigger. I'll look at the top card of my library, and I'm just going to keep that on top, actually. I don't want it in the graveyard.
Sweet.
Okay, and then, yep, that's it. I'm going to pass the turn.
Okay, I will untap and draw for turn. Well, I'm goaded, so 11 has to attack. Josh, I'm going to attack you with my 3/5. On attack, my commander's going to trigger, so I'll lose a life and draw a card.
Now, I just want to point out, I can very easily kill 11 by just blocking with Mazarek.
What if I could stop a Steel Hellkite?
Now, then I would be willing to listen to what you have to say.
Okay.
This thing has warped the whole game.
Right?
It's a deal, Hellkite.
Deal, Hellkite. I'll make that deal. I'll just block with the 4/4 so nothing dies. You will take care of the Steel Hellkite. Okay, I block with Mazarek.
Cool. Then I will tap 4 and play Kaido, Dancing Shadow.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to use this +1 ability to make it so Steel Hellkite can't attack or block until my next turn.
Take care of Steel. No, listen. I need better lawyers. I was hoping you'd kill it.
Which means that I need to get another turn. So don't kill me.
All right.
All right, that's all I can do. I'm going to pass.
Okay. I am going to untap and draw for turn. All right, so I think I still want to draw cards, so I'm going to try and goad some more creatures. Jake, I am going to attack you for Crag.
He's attacking on your behalf.
Why are you attacking? For Crag! For Crag! That's what she's saying. All right, it's a 3/3, flying in the air, and I am going to goad Max this time.
I'll just take it. I'll go to 19.
Then I'm going to play Ganax, Astral Hunter.
Very nice. Love that card.
That is going to make me make a treasure, and I'm going to sack said treasure for a Rhystic Study.
Oh, nice. I improve. You sacrifice a permanent, so Mazarek's going to trigger. So I'm going to put a 1/1 counter on all of my creatures.
Jake, I think we need to start working together.
Who's we? I don't know if I can help with this.
You and for Crack.
I've dealt with so many things this game.
Okay.
And that's all I can do. I passed turn to you, Josh.
All right, on your end step, I am going to activate Guillaume twice, sacrificing 2 food tokens. I'm gonna tap down Ganix and the Obsidian Charma.
No, I don't like this. That means I have no blockers. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You guys should start doing some math.
Wait a minute.
I have to point out that that is 2 more permanents being sacrificed, so all of my creatures get 2 more +1 counters.
Jeez.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's so
really bad.
They all get quite large now. Most of them have 5 counters on them, and one has 6. So that's big. And then I'm going to go to my untap here. I think I can end it.
Oh, boy.
I'll draw for turn. Okay, and then I'm just going to go for it here, I think. I am going to activate Guillaume. I'm going to sacrifice a food. I'm gonna tap down Max.
Aye.
So there's no blockers on the board, right? Steelhawk I still can't block because of Kaito?
Yep, correct.
All right, everything gets one more +1/+1 counter.
Oh, that's bad.
And then I will go to combat.
Yep.
Jake, you got 3 mana.
I got nothing to do with it.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just gonna make this easy. I'm going to swing these 3 here at you, Jake, which is a total of 24.
That's pretty bad.
And these 3 at you, Craig, for a total of 25.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing too.
Good game?
All right, good game. Oh no, I just realized when I did that attack, I should have said full send.
All right. Good job. Mazarek deck?
It's funny because I could never get my Mazarek deck to work. If you followed our podcast,
Yeah,
you've known that I kind of bemoaned that for years.
Since the day it came out, you're like, I'm gonna make this deck, and now it's finally won, but not as the commander.
Right. It turns out the best Mazarek deck is a Guillaume deck.
Bingo. Lots of things to sacrifice. That was great, though. Congratulations on the win, Josh.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you want to get your hands on any of the cool cards or decks that we showcased in this episode, or you want to pre-order Commander Masters, or get any of the Lord of the Rings stuff, or maybe
Beldrain.
Yeah,
There's a lot of stuff coming up, yeah.
Yeah, go to cardkingdom.com/command. That is the best place to buy your Magic products, singles, anything at all. Card Kingdom is the most trusted Magic retailer because they have a huge inventory. So they have all the cards that you're looking for, in the versions that you're looking for, in the condition that you're looking for.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Pierce and skewer.
30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
No escape.
Minions have spawned.
This world. They'll never see.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
God.
Yes, I'm skewer.
Ally has been slain. has been slain.
Ready to reap.
Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
Kiss and skewer. This world is delicious. They'll never see me.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Sharpening my claws.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
You'll soar over them.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Defeat.
But also, hey friends, we just got the third Commander Masters pre-constructed deck preview today. This is Enduring Enchantments. It's an Abzan Enchantress deck, so white, green, and black, and it has a powerful Graveyard subclass. So in this video, I'm going to check out the full deck list, starting with the 10 brand new cards that are exclusive to this deck, and then I'm going to be checking out all of the reprints that you can find in the deck list as well. So I'll give you my first impressions on the new cards and on all the reprints and the deck as a whole, if I think the deck is good or not, and also if I think it's worth its asking price of $80. But before we begin, 2 quick reminders. First, if you want to pre-order this deck or any other Magic the Gathering products, you can head on over to our sponsor, cardkingdom.com/MTGGoldfish. And number 2, be sure to like and subscribe, because tomorrow I'm going to be covering the final of the precons from Commander Masters as soon as it's revealed, and then after that I'm going to be doing full precon upgrade guides for all these new decks. So like and subscribe to never miss an upcoming video. Alright, we begin with the face commander of the deck. This is Onyxia, Hand of Erebos. It's a 5-mana Abzan 4/4 legendary enchantment creature demigod, and it has Menace. Other enchantment creatures you control have Menace, and whenever Onyxia enters the battlefield or attacks, exile up to 1 target non-aura enchantment card from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 3/3 black zombie creature in addition to its other types. So people have been wanting an Abzan Enchantress deck for a very long time. We have a lot of Selesnya options, we have Bant options for Enchantress, we have a lot of options for Enchantress. Even Orzhov, we have Daxos to return, for example. But a lot of people want to have Abzan Enchantress, and we also had Nurgle, but that was like an Aristocrats kind of Enchantress deck. This one, however, takes Enchantress graveyard something. You're going to be reanimating your enchantments, but they're going to be coming back as creatures like attack. And also your entire team has a menace. And Onyxia also wants to be aggressive. Her triggered ability does happen whenever you so it works on your strategies, but also is going to work at all times. Invasion, you need to punch people in the face. So Onyxia is a very good value engine. Obviously, she wants to have enchantments in your graveyard, so ways to self-mill is going to be really nice to put enchantments in the graveyard, or any enchantments that sacrifice themselves or destroy themselves so you can get them back later with Onyxia would be really good too. Sagas, for example, or any sort of enchantment that can sacrifice itself pretty much. Now, the secondary commander for the deck is also a new card, which is Seer. It's a Abzan 3/3 legendary creature human bard with lifelink, and whenever you sacrifice an enchantment, draw a card. Whenever the final chapter of a saga you control resolves, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life with So Narcy works very well with sagas. She adds some life drain to all your sagas, and also your sagas sacrifice themselves after they resolve the final chapter, so you're going to draw a card off them as well. But Narcy also works with any sort of enchantment that sacrifices it as part of its value. For example, I don't know these cards off the top of my head in terms of the names, but I know there's a Selesnya enchantment that gives all your enchantments Shroud, and you can sacrifice it to 2 up an enchantment card. It's going
going to be popping up on the screen, so you'll see it. I just don't know it right now, but Editor Tomer does. And then there's a seal cycle, which is you can like crack it to have a cool effect. I think like Seal of Doom destroys a creature. So all these things can now draw a card with Narcy on the battlefield, which is especially good with Sagas because you get to get full value out of all of her buildings. So those are the 2 new commander options for the deck. And then we have 8 other brand new cards that are exclusive to this pre-constructed deck. The first one is a Saga, Battle at the Hellvault. It's a 6-mana white saga with 3 chapters. Chapters 1 and 2 say for each player, exile up to 1 target non-saga, non-land permanent that the player controls until Battle of the Hellvault leaves the battlefield. So this is kind of like a Grasp of Fate. It exiles your own stuff as well, but you can do that for 2 turns in a row. And then finally on the 3rd chapter, you create Avacyn, a legendary 8/8 white angel creature token with flying, vigilance, and indestructible. Very sweet. And obviously, after that 3rd chapter resolves, you sacrifice Battle of the Hellvault, and then everything that was exiled with it returns back to the battlefield. So it doesn't remove anything forever, but it does remove them for 2 turns. And this can actually be a great way to enable blue strategies. If you have any enchantments that have strong battlefield triggers, or if you have any constellation triggers, any cards that clear enchantments are entering the battlefield, this is a great way to get extra value out of your enchantments, while also temporarily removing some problematic permanents for 2 turns. And then the last one, flying vigilance indestructible shooter, which is a huge threat. Like that's freaking awesome. This is a really cool one. Moving on, we have the Moon of the Spirit Realm. This is kind of like a mass buff for all your creatures in an enchantment deck. It's a 5-mana for a white enchantment, Constellation. Whenever Moon of the Spirit Realm or another enchantment is out so when it enters the battlefield, it now sees all casting more non-enchantments as more battlefield and all that stuff. For our commanders, enemies, enchantments, all of these are going to be blessing counters, instant creatures, all of them have like 5 higher in just a couple turns. So this adds a potent finisher to the deck. Next up, we have Cacophony and Leech. This is when it enters the battlefield, it can cast it with all non-enchantment creatures. You lost! And then whenever Cacophony or another enchantment enters the battlefield under control, until the end of turn, it becomes a legendary 6/6 Nightmare God with Menace and Death Touch. It's still an enchantment. So this card, I think the main value here is just its cast trigger. If you cast it, you wipe the board of all opposing all your stuff.
I had to choose between 3 equally game-changing abilities.
You have just a big 6/6 minute puncher in the face. It's not a very good blocker unless you have ways of flashing in enchantments that linking them and it's the speed. But for the most part, it's just a bonus 6/6 beater on top of a really nice board. So this card is great. Next, we have Composer of Constellation. Battlefield under your control, you may put a battlefield path. Name card from your game onto the battlefield tapped. So this card is just fantastic for Enchantress deck. Enchantress is all about drawing a ton of cards. There's so many Enchantress effects that just say when you play an enchantment, draw cards. You're always going to have directly. So this is going to be just straight up the range. And then once you have 6 of the battlefield and you're ready to go, you're just going to be straight up just putting creatures directly. So this card is for any enchantment. Next up, we have Demon of Fate's Design. This is a top-end finisher type card for the deck. It's 6 mana black, 6/6 enchantment creature demon, flying and trample. Once per each of your turns, you may cast an enchantment spell by paying life equal to its mana value rather than paying its mana. So this is a top-end card, big beat stick that can ramp really, really well for you, and then has an activated ability of 2 in a black, sacrifice another enchantment. Demon of Fate's Design gets +X+O until end of turn, where X is sacrificed with enchantments and mana value. So the beat stick is just bigger, and it can all by itself. overall, a very good card. This is really stupid. This is a 3 mana black enchantment aura, creature, one, has death notes, and is raised. So I love the Impetus cycle. I think they're just very underrated in general. I run Shiny Impetus and a whole bunch of my
tender for objects of indeterminate worth! He loves fighting almost as much as he loves his mom. And he sure does love his mom. Isn't that? At most tourneys, the fighters get money after they win the whole thing. Here, we do things a little different.
Harness conviction.
attacks. But I think that Ghoulish Impetus is going to be the best of the best because it reanimates itself. So it gets rid of a potential attacker against you or a potential blocker, for example. It forces them to attack, so they might just trade with a potential blocker, anybody who isn't you, really. And then when that creature dies, well, you have the ability to buy itself and enchant something else and keep the value train going. And that's the real amazing part of this card, is that it re-enchants another creature over and over again. The only way to get rid of it is to destroy it, or bounce the creature, or counter it, for example. So I just love this. It's a huge value engine. It's particularly great in an enchantress deck, obviously, because it is an enchantment, and it will also continually trigger Constellation as it keeps re-entering.
Yes, sir!
This card is absolutely fantastic, and I think it's also going to be severely underrated. Moving on, we have a nice deck. It's a Mixborn Behemoth. It's a 12 mana green 10/10. However, it also costs X less to cast, where X is a total mana value of non-creature enchantments you control. So it can cost anywhere between 12 mana or just double green, 2 mana total. And it has trample, and it has an activate ability of 1 in the green, sacrifice another enchantment, and it gains indestructible until end of turn. So this is exactly what you want for a top-end finisher. They can cost up to just 2 mana, which is fantastic.
How about a magic trick?
And also, it functions very well for graveyard theme in our commander because you can sacrifice enchantments intentionally to reanimate them with our commander. And also, it's just very hard to get rid of. It's a 10/10 trampler, it's a serious clock, and it can give itself indestructible. This card is just awesome. And then the final new card that is exclusive to the deck is Ondu Spirit Dancer. It's a 5 mana white 3/3 creature court cleric. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, you may create a token that's a copy of it. Do this only once each turn. So this is a great value engine for enchanters. Making copies of the stuff you're going to be casting is always just double the value, double the fun. It is 5 mana. It's not an enchantment itself, so those are 2 big strikes against this card. But it's still going to be just sweet value whenever it can stick around, basically. And especially if you have any ways of getting enchantments into the battlefield on opposing turns as well at instant speed. Like if you have no blink effects or just flash enchantments or any like graveyard.
Welcome to the Rings of Wrath! Our attorney, gracious benefactor, put a lot of money on these fights, so make it worth his while. Here we go. here to help him win. Time's up, fighters! And not getting up from that one, folks. Team Poro has been eliminated.
Reanimation hits the speed. That's going to be really, really good and make this card just fantastic. By itself, casting one enchantment per turn, it's fine, like if it can stick around and stuff, but it has amazing potential instant speed. Alright, so those are the 10 new cards that are exclusive to the Precon, and then the rest of the cards in the deck are all reprints. So I'm going to go over the 4 most notable reprints first in terms of monetary value, and then we're going to just go over the rest of the cards from alphabetical order, and I'm going to give you just like my fast hot take on the cards, whether or not I think they're good in the deck or not. So the first 4 cards are the most expensive cards. The most expensive of the bunch is Dryad. Seriously? Seriously? Great in the color deck. Lame. It allows you to play additional lands on each of your turns, and it's an enchantment as well. So this is just great marks all around. Fantastic staple in Enchantress decks, and it's $15, so it's a nice pickup in the 99. And then we also have another staple, Starfield of Nyx, 5-mana enchantment. It's recursion for your Enchantress decks, and then it also doubles as a finisher because it turns all your enchantments that aren't creatures into creatures, and you can start swinging for lethal. I actually don't like this card very much in Enchantress. I ended up just taking it out of all my Enchantress decks whenever I built it, because I don't actually like turning all my enchantments into creatures for the unless...
Will you prove worthy?
Probably not. For example, gives all my creatures menace. That makes it a little bit better. Just because enchantments are relatively hard to remove, whereas creatures, every single color can remove it very, very easily. Creatures die much more reliably than enchantments do. So this is kind of a double-edged sword. Turning all my... It's the most expensive, like if it can stick around and stuff, but it really has amazing potential if you can combine these with blink effects at instant speed. Alright, so those are the 10 new cards that are exclusive to the Precon, and then the rest of the cards in the deck are all reprints. So I'm going to go over the 4 most notable reprints first in terms of monetary value, and then we're going to just go over the rest of the cards from alphabetical order, and I'm going to give you just like my fast hot take on the cards, whether or not I think they're good in the deck or not. So the first 4 cards are the most expensive cards. The most expensive of the bunch is Dryad of the Elysian Grove. It's mana fixing, which is great in a 3-color deck. It allows you to play additional lands on each of your turns, so it's ramp, and it's an enchantment as well. So this is just great marks all around. Fantastic staple in Enchantress decks. And it's $15, so it's a nice pickup in 99. And then we also have another staple Starfield Mix, 5-mana enchantment. It's conversion for your Enchantress decks. And then it also doubles as a finisher because it turns all your enchantments that aren't creatures into creatures, and you can start spinning for lethal. I actually don't like this card very much for creatures. I think get out of it because I don't actually like turning all my enchantments into creatures for those unless I have some creature synergies in the game. Like if you neighbor, for example, gives all my creatures menace, that makes it better. So because enchantments are relatively I think this card is still overrated, but the spring Enchantress Shell is very good. It's almost $50 as well. It's fantastic for removal. It's $8. It scales up to multiplayer very, very well. Set as an Enchantress. So it's a trigger, not all the Enchantresses are very, very close. Now we'll move on to the Enchantress in alphabetical order. Abundance, I don't really like it. Some people like it. And the rest of the Endless Flood is blockers. If you are against people who are spell slingers, I don't really like this card as well. Arcane Signet, you know, it's a staple. Arcane of Sun's Grace, one of the best cards in Enchantresses in my opinion. It provides blockers early on, and it provides a viable win condition. Also, while gaining your life, I think this card is just fantastic. Great to see it here. And then we have Battle of Redigar, which is a saga that works well with both the Face Commander and the Lieutenant, because you can reanimate it from the graveyard, you can card, you can sacrifice, all that stuff. Not particularly strong of a saga, but it is nice. Binding of the Old Gods, I run this even outside of Enchantresses. I really like this a lot. Flexible removal plus ramp is always really nice. Palettes is nice. Archetype cast out is nice. Courser of Crucifix and another great Reaper series. 2 bucks. Stable and itself is an it's just a swing treasures and tools or whatever small things are coming up forward, and then let it turn. Destiny Spinner, another staple for Enchantress, $2 as well. Instead of being countered, this is a classic, just all-star in Enchantress. Most celebrities are just looking at this card. Now you finally can do what you have in here. Asymmetrical War White that's repeatable over and over again. It's just fantastic. Then we have Dreadboard Invasion. I don't really like it that much, but I guess it makes repeatable 1/1 onto the battlefield. It grows slowly. That's fine, I guess. Eidolon of Blossoms, though. Premier Enchantress winning very fast. It's a constellation trigger, so ETB effects are always more predictable. It itself is a good game. It's one of the best. It's almost overall by itself, too. Enchantress presence is an enchantment. It's not neutral, so harder for it to be removed. But you do have to cast the enchantment. It's not a battlefield effect. Still, it's a staple. Erebos the Bleak Hearted, it's fine. It is an enchantment. It's not draw some cards. Extinguish all hope. It destroys all non-enchantment creatures in the host of our creatures. Spelled our retreat, another card that is really, really good. It's not that different, but it's tokens, or overall great things. Quantum Fertility is makes it just a little bit better because it itself is also a enchantment. Found the hard actually another range card.
Defiance exchange legal tender for objects of indeterminate worth!
Color decks, that's both welcome. And then we have a saga that actually has a head. It's the love song of Night and Day. I don't think this card is particularly that great, but we are more creature heavy than the average creature deck. This is the building that it does sacrifice. So it works very well with that. Really glad to see that basically all the things are actually good. Mind Rat this card is okay, I guess. No. It's no something yes, you want it. Good conservation, very good in this deck. It's
word from Archmont.
So it enables our graveyard synergies. It can also be cracked to just regrow something, put it back into your hand. Over the Hunt, over the Sun, both fine cards. Have the exile, removal, ramp and grow, or assault. It's $4.5, so it's a notable reprint, and it's also one of the best ramp cards in really tapping with 3 or more mana. And it's so this card is fantastic. Same with conversions. They print this card all the time. It's pretty good, but it's just like 8 mana. So if you have any ways of consistently cheating this into play, then it gets really good. Otherwise, 8 mana for such a slow effect. I don't know. Kind of iffy on that one, but it's still cool to see here. Then we have the out there that is itself an enchantment card and also gains you life. Then we have more sagas, the Mind of the Titans. It's a great way to exile graveyards, so it's graveyard age and it's a regrowth effect. I think this card is actually related. The Eldritch Reborn is another great top-end saga. It's removable, but it's also animation. It's really good value overall. Rebuild is also keeping up with the disappointing part of all these precons in the Commander Master set, honestly. They really could have put more value into these, but this is just a 3-color deck so it is playable. I really like it. Fantasy Fiesta, I do like it. It's a Forest Plains as well. It generally enters battle untapped. You can fetch duels. If you can fetch duels, you can fetch this card. Command Tower is a staple. Exotic Orchard is a staple. Fortified Village, don't really like. Bukari Rock Farm is okay. Frozen Bridge, I think is very good because you can get duels. Necro Blossom another downside with Sanctuary, another downside with Close Off Basilica.
Let's hear it for our proud winner!
Color decks, but not in a deck that, like this one, that only has 5 swamps. Like, yeah, it has a couple of ways of up swamps, but this only has swamps. These cards are not very good in this deck at all. So those are all the decks. My initial thoughts of this deck is actually really well constructed. And it looks like a powerful deck. It has all the and ignoring the lane, which are by far the worst part, it just actually looked like a injected some person to their casual table. Like, it hits all the right spots. However, I must point out that the asking price of this thing is $3, and that just seems way too high for the elite equity that we're getting here. Like, the lands are just bad. They get this and a lot of lanes. With that said, I think this is really sweet. I can't wait to get my hands on it. I just wish that the lanes were better. So that's it for the Advent Enchantress deck. Let me know your thoughts on the deck. Below and tomorrow. So until then, friends,
That's tier fighting.
Not so much.
The fighters get to what now? I guess all that training really is paying off. Round start. Team Minion is no more.
You can't cage me for long. Will you prove worthy?
Probably not.
Timer data.
what you're made of. No worldwide high-stakes tournament would be complete without purchasing performance-enhancing items.
That makes it easier to steal.
Melee!
Go to your spot. Training in the field.
Our winners are Team Minion! It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off for And we're back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I have chosen you. Now will serve
Rings closing. Head toward the center. Nice win.
has been real.